Hello and good morning. Okay. Twitch and YouTube are looking good. My headphones are not connected properly. No, wait. Okay, no, they're not. There we go. Okay. Right, okay, this is where we are. Okay, well, neither of these people use magic or fire, so that's a better shield. Actually, that's an even better shield because I'm not going to be parrying. Although, we do have to be careful not to go over the limit for the medium roll. Because fat roll is a very bad idea. I don't like that this side menu doesn't remember what state it's in when swapping between panels. Okay. Oh, I guess I do have just actual proper arrows. Base level broadsword is going to do absolutely nothing to these guys. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to deal with these three guys, and then I'm gonna grab Solaire. Actually, hang on. Wait, how come you get a 100% magic reduction shield? That doesn't seem fair. That is not the spell I wanted to cast. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll just use arrows. I don't want to waste my ammunition on the bouncers. Oh my fucking goodness. Already? Fuck off, bot. Right? I banned the user. Why is it not removing it from the fucking chat overlay? Wrong button. For fuck's sake. These bots are getting really fucking annoying. Hmm. $30 per hit, that's better. Now this is potentially going to be decently tough. Oh. Oh, never mind. I forgot, I'm over-leveled as fuck. Oh, the block by Smo! Oh, that was absolutely insane. Oh my goodness, Ornstein is absolutely cracked. Dodging everything. Okay, so it does have the homing, which is really good. But it seems if they dodge, like, it still has the limited range. Oh, come on, Solaire, get a big hit in. No! Oh, I hadn't beaten this boss with Solaire yet. I wanted to see if it changed what he dropped. Just for one reason or another. No. Unfortunate. Oh, that's interesting. You can influence the direction that it moves, like, on the moment of casting. So, like, if I hold left, it, like, shoots to the left. Or maybe it's based on camera. Okay, I'm not going to go grab the Lord Vessel, because I do want to activate Koth on this file. Yeah, that's a lot of fall damage. Heavy armor is no joke. I also want to, like, periodically check back at Dusk's location to find out exactly when they spawn. Actually, no. No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a backup save before grabbing the Lord Vessel, and then I'm just gonna grab it just so I can warp around. Because I was wanting to test giving the pendant to Koth, but there's other things that I want to test that might have a higher chance of doing anything at all. So I can go test those, and if they don't do anything, then I can come back and test Koth. Or I guess I just can always come back and check Koth anyway. Okay, doobie. Open up the folders. Doobie. Oh my goodness. Game, why are you freaking out when I do anything at all with other windows? Stop freaking the fuck out. You're not even supposed to be the focused window. Okay, so... Okay.
Thou hast...
Oh, that's something you can do for no stamina. You're allowed to swap arrows. You can't shoot them, but you can swap them.
O chosen undead, I, Lord, since I...
Got the
and
thing.
beseech thee, thou shalt...
Goodbye. Okay. So... probably Firelink is closest to Undeadburg. Actually, no, Undeadburg... I'm not sure if if Firelink or Undead Parish would be closer to Dusk. I think if you're already at the Undeadburg bonfire, I think that's closest. But I think going to a warp, I think this one might be closer. And I did defeat Sif without the crest.
Don't get your...
That does not appear to have done anything. least I think I defeated Sif. Yeah, Soul of Sif. Good morning, Nick. Nick, or would you prefer Creativo? Is that how you pronounce that? It looks like a Creativo. But either way, good morning. You know, I should really update. Oh, only Nick is good. Okay. Is RSRS like an acronym for something, or is that just like a cultural connotation? I'm not familiar with it. Oh, I do not have the Rust Baron ring. Nah, that's unfortunate. I don't speak against my learning. Oh no, you're good. I was just asking because I'm curious about things that I have not yet experienced. Okay, so not here just yet. It's possible you have to kill the Hydra since they drop the ring associated with the character. Although I'm stupid because I should have just killed the Hydra while I was at the Hydra to test that. But very hard to understand. That's unfortunate, but understandable. I mean, I only know English, so you're already leagues better than me. You know something else and English. If you have patience, we can try to talk. No, that's fine. I'm down to try and figure stuff out. Although, do be aware that I do not want anybody telling me things about the game that I have not already found. So, like, if I'm looking for secrets, do not tell me where the secrets are. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, can you please get rid of these crystal golems, please? Okay, so that melee attack does not appear to have friendly fire. I love Havel Armor, it's the best in my opinion. Yeah, Havel Armor is kind of insane. How the fuck did you miss? It was right in front of you. Okay. 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 Come on. Come on. Is this a new game? This specific file is new game. However, I have done New Game Plus multiple times over. What the fuck am I doing? I have infinite arrows. You playing keyboard? No, I am, as you can see above the gameplay window, I am currently using controller. I do sometimes use mouse to, like, line up my shot, because mouse with the first-person mode is much better than using analog stick. But for the most part, I do use controller. Pick control on the screen, yeah. I mainly have that there for like reviewing the footage, but people can also just look at it if they want. I tried to make it visible, but not like completely in the way. Okay, Hydra is dead, and I have Dusk Ring. Okay, so the Hydra... Either the Hydra is the trigger, or possessing the ring is the trigger. Which is very interesting, because that means you could go and start this before you have the Lord Vessel. Unless it's like, you have the Lord Vessel and the ring is in your inventory. Okay, this might have been a mistake. Okay, new plan. I'm going to try and shoot it from really far away with a bunch of arrows. Okay, where is the edge? Okay. I don't have the black bow of Ferris. I also don't think, I don't think my feather arrows are going far enough. Gotta go, thanks for the talk. No problem. Have a good day. Okay. Ooh. There is a Chaos Storm. Chaos Fireball as well. I will be going to get the Rusted Iron Ring. That's a must. I do find it interesting that like the rusted iron ring is so well hidden when it's basically just a quality of life thing. Like, I don't think it really makes you stronger per se. It's just for the areas where it's relevant, it's just really nice to have. I guess maybe it's so that before you know that it exists, the areas where you get gunkified, that just feels like, oh, this is how this area is. But then maybe later you find this place, and then it's like, yo, it doesn't have to be gunkified. Magic is really nice for dealing with those guys. I don't think I'm gonna do Stray Demon this time. I don't think there's really any reason for me to. I'm surprised he doesn't try and use Estus. Although I guess it's not insanely hidden, because you can see it, and it kind of doubles as a hint that you're able to come back. Like, I think Rusted Iron Ring should be enough for me to be able to handle it. Do I have... I do not have a Pyromancer's Flame. I also don't think I have a bottomless box, so it's not in there. Oh, okay. And I'm also going to have my heavy soul arrows, since they weren't used on the Hydra. Go deload those guys. Wow, really? You still aggroed onto me? I was so far away, though. When I tries to choose the cannon, it doesn't work. What is it all for? Yes, indeed. It is the most tragic of tragedies. When you try to not play the video game, and then the video game says fuck you. You're playing it anyway. Good morning, Will. Damn, this guy is like very resistant to magic. Also, I feel that the big spike on his back should have collision. He should not be able to dodge my attack just because he crouched slightly. Should have collision and hurt dusk? That would be interesting. You could also then apply the... Oh wait, fucking, I never even noticed that dusk was just flat out visible in there. I didn't notice that at all. Oh, that's very good attention to detail. Oh, you know, I 100% agree with that. I did it until halfway into typing. Nice. I wonder if the other crystal golem has like Siegfried's daughter visible as well. Her form is less... Just wasn't a logical place she could be on otherwise. I always figured like they were like in the core, like in the upper torso area. But yeah, no, having it to where hitting the top spike actually damaged the NPC would be very cool. Maybe you could have, like, muffled screams or something as, like, a hint that, oh, hey, you're doing a bad. Too much movement in the torso for a full human, if not crouched. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. But I think her physical model is bigger than her model inside the crystal.
So, most great, I cometh from an age long before thine. So, my home, Ulysio, is that my home? Would this be of assistance to thee?
Okay. Do you just leave? Do you just fuck off if I reload? No, okay, so you stay here. Okay, so... Also, I did find that Dusk's spawn trigger is killing the Hydra. Well, it's either killing the Hydra or having the Dusk ring. Either or, same thing for a new file. Okay, now I'm going to make save file backup. And then we are going to go see... Test 1, she has spawned. I will see if the pendant drops. Test 2 is after she has moved to her shopkeeper position. Step 3 is, I guess, maybe exhaust all dialogue. And then step 4 is after I have bought all of her stuff. Because I think there is a brief window after you buy the stuff before she actually dies. And then after she dies. So quite a few different things to test. Oh, okay. Damn. I was thinking, because you can kill the Hydra before Lord Vessel, I was thinking maybe you could do DLC pre-Lord Vessel, but it looks like they explicitly did not want that. Hello, Fromt. Goodbye, Fromt. Can I please get through? Thank you. What am I doing? That's much more effective. Yeah, I really don't get why the boar is not allowed to leave the library. I think there's much health that's viable to just run past the boars. You know, now that you mention it, probably. I'm just used to being at this point of the game where things actually still hurt me. It's like every single time something hits me, I'm just reminded, oh yeah, I'm incredibly overleveled. Yeah, I can definitely see how intentionally overleveling would ruin the difficulty for you. Because, like, if you just, like, obviously I use duplication and stuff to get super overleveled. But yeah, you grind a little bit, and the game goes from, like, meme status difficulty to just easy. Oh my goodness. How many hits do you you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Nope, that's the wrong blade. Various that's the link specifically vitality and endurance. Anything else and it stays hard for the most part. I suppose that's fair. I can never remember which is the optimal thing to level up first, health or defense. Because it's like every single point of health is basically made more by every point of defense. But then every point of defense is, like, it upgrades your entire health bar simultaneously. So, like, defense is effectively a health upgrade. Resistance is a no-go always. What? But how? Okay, things are getting a little bit dicey. More worth out of a bigger health bar first, then heavier armor from endurance. Essentially does what resistance does, but also gives you good poise and more stamina. Wait, no, how does heavy armor give you more stamina? Doesn't wearing heavier armor use more stamina? Oh, well, I guess endurance gives you more stamina. Okay. know, something that would be cool is if for this guy specifically, in his upper crystal, is if you could see the pendant floating in there. So, like, then there would be, like, a secondary hint that this guy is a little interesting and unique. And then, like, people actually, like, being on the lookout visually would be able to notice something odd about that guy. Oh, this guy, he's a big crystal mitten staring at an asteroid. No, I know. He's away from the two primary groups of crystal golems. So that's, like, for me, that's enough of a hint to at least take a note of their existence. But I think the pendant in there wouldn't be entirely out of place. Okay, note to self, crystal golems don't give a single shit about magic. Riveting gameplay indeed. I mean, I suppose it's more engaging than arrow cheese. Okay, so it is not the start of... It's not at the start of their quest shenanigans. Okay. Time for pain, because it's just run back to dusk, do one step of the quest, run back here, kill the boy, run back to dusk, repeat. Okay. You know, I think I'm fine with the tail having collision hitbox. I do not think the tail should do damage, though. Tail should intentionally position the player a certain way for an actual attack at that position. Wait, position the player for position to counterattack? Or position the player so that the Titanite demon can then do a combo attack? Combo? Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. And that would be cool. And given how prehensile it is, I could maybe see them giving the tail a grapple. That could be interesting. Although, to be fair, anything would be interesting if it was actually implemented without any significant levels of jank. Anything would be interesting if it wasn't the Titanite demon we got. True. Okay, in before she fucked off and just left forever. Nope, she's still here. Honestly, I think the Titanite demon is fine if they would just fix the infinite hitboxes. if it couldn't hit you 3 to 7 times with a single jump attack, I think it would be more reasonable.
So, most would the,
Yes.
my heart, then I see.
Give me your magics. No. Give them to me right now. Okay, just to save us a little bit of time, is the pendant spawn just, you have to purchase all of her stuff and then get her to the end of the quest line? Because that seems like the intuitive methoding. Pendant spawn requirement? As long as it's something like just directly related to just purchasing her stuff, yeah. Hello, generic mystic. Good morning. Like, if the pendant has secondary requirements, don't tell me. But if it's just something simple, and I just have to, like, I'm gonna have to talk to her until she fades. Okay. Okay, that would have been the next thing that I would test. I just didn't want to run back and forth 5 different times and waste everybody's time. He's like, I feel like there's... Once the pre-500 hours true. I am skewing the system a little bit. But yeah, I feel to ask permission to use some of the Land Before Time GBA test videos. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, you can absolutely use that. I almost certainly don't have the original footage anymore, but you can go ahead and just pull the task file and do an encode for yourself. I would prefer, like, just, like, my old credit just linking back. Oh, wait, no, wait, I never made an official post. Oh, so the task files might not exist. Ooh. I ripped videos? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, just like a simple link back is fine. But yeah, no, absolutely. Were you making an updated and like an addendum to the original video? Because I do occasionally pop back in to see when you make stuff. Anything in particular? Just linking back to the original footage or my channel in general is fine. But yeah, I occasionally pop back in to see if you've uploaded anything new. I really like your stuff. Challenge runs in general are super fun. April Fool's meme on how that video was badly researched. Oh, that's hilarious. Although you did pretty good. I mean, there was only like 2 spots that you missed. I was originally planning on doing a full task of the No Starleaf thing, but then I got distracted by other stuff. And then it just didn't happen. Oh, fuck. I forgot you could go all the way up here. Okay, this is not doing very much more damage. Okay, back to the funny strafing fight. I miss having the Artorias Greatsword. Wait, yo! Come on. Come on. No! Did you never upgrade a new weapon? No, I upgraded my stats. I mean, I might have an upgraded weapon. Okay. I dislike that the animation raises the staff above your head, because if the enemy is right in front of you, it just fucking goes over them. I do not know if alluring skulls work. I mean, it probably does, but the alluring skull does not last very long. I also don't have any. To get them off the lift, true. Well, I mean, I was trying to get them onto the lift, pull the lever, and then run back onto the main room so that they would go down while I stayed up top. I know, that's why I kept the Force Miracle on me. True. Yeah, Force... I'm starting to see many good spots where Force would do utility. I know I get them on the lift initially, but they're going down the shaft one way or another. True. One thing that I think would be really cool is, like, I guess just a magic missile type spell that just has complete player control. Like, so you can just freely fly it around. I imagine that, like, if nothing else, that would be very funny for just, like, a TAS showcase. Because, like, I'm a firm believer that if you make a game, every single player action should have at least 2 keybinds, just to be task friendly. Okay, there we go. Ooh, double shiny. No! He broke the astrolabe. Shield that deflects spells, and if the magic missile was deflected, it goes exactly the path it came from? That would be cool. That would be hilarious. Like you block the spell, but then it just starts doing loop-de-loops back to nowhere. Actually, if you cast the magic missile and then you have control, but are able to swap your weapon while it's still flying around, that could have interesting PvP. I need to step out to spare all the basic goodness for rendering this. Nice. Okay. Have a good day. I look forward to watching the video. Yeah, I don't think I've seen all your stuff, but I think Escapists was one of the ones you did. About... Oh, okay, looks like... Okay, looks like there's been a few things. The last one that I watched was the Ultra Kill video. I've been all over the place. True. But yeah, you make some good stuff. Some of these runs I might try myself one day. They sound interesting. I'll go ahead and post that there. In case anybody might be curious. What do you mean the in-game timer ended? Huh? Wait, what do you mean in-game timer? Oh, okay. Right. Sorry, you said in-game timer. I thought you were talking about the file timer. But no, I'm not going off of the file timer. I'm going off of Steam, which I can turn that off. But yeah, no, I do need to hurry. I don't need to just be sitting idly in the game world. But yeah, no, you said the in-game timer ended, and like, I thought you were talking about some random-ass mechanic that has been on the screen for the past 450 hours that I just never saw. Some of these runs are way more enjoyable than others. Don't do the Minecraft one. With everything teleported. Oh, that sounds like a very bad idea. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. Is it just the instant an entity spawns, it teleports to your position? Because that sounds very unpleasant. Minecraft Skyblock 100%. Minecraft Skyblock is a very interesting thing because I don't really know of any. It runs a teleport command that moves all entities to me every 30 seconds. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does sound painful. At least it gives you technically some time to get away from the creepers. But you know, Skyblock is interesting because I'm not sure how I would want to go about doing that. Like, I guess I could, like, download the original Skyblock map and do that. Because other than that, I would probably have to just, like, arbitrarily choose my own thing. Like, I think I would be more interested in doing, like, the actual one block Skyblock. Because that's just so much less arbitrary. Oh my goodness. Dusk, did you go back into the cave? Honestly, going back into the cave is better, because that means I can despawn these assholes. Oh my goodness. Imagine if you somehow find the pendant before you purchase the stuff from Dusk. And you just miss out on all the magic. Arrows, fireballs with... Oh, every single entity. Oh, not just enemies. Oh, that changes things. Okay, yep. I remember this. Okay, so this is definitively the end of where my memories of the DLC are. Everything past this, I have either completely forgotten or I have not encountered at all. Okay. Fabric of Space-Time's butthole. True. You know, it occurred to me, I have a phone that I have the stream open on. Nice. You know, if it's literally every entity gets teleported to you, you could potentially abuse that by just, like, lighting some TNT and having, like, super high blast resistance on yourself. Everything gets warped to you. You explode all of the entities, and then you just get a bunch of loot. Okay. I am not starting the DLC until... That's not loot, that's a game crash. What do you mean 500 items dropping is not acceptable? Okay, I will be starting the DLC on Saturday. Just so, more of the regulars actually are available for watching. Also, 80 TNT? What the fuck you mean 80 TNT? I was meaning ignite 1 TNT. A singular TNT is probably enough to kill every normal mob that might be relevant. Yo, I just thought of something that would be really cool for Minecraft to add. Make it so that TNT instantly primes if you place it in the nether. Or alternatively, it instantly explodes if you place it in the nether. Okay. Which soul of a great hero is closer? Because I want to do the funny haha grind to max level. Dukes? Okay. But yeah, in terms of what is beyond the portal, I believe the only information that I have is just like brief snippets from like a game description that I read a couple days ago. Something something Ulasil, something something dragon. But if we're going into the ancient past, because presumably that's where Artorias is. Hey, whoa, the Hydra that drops the Dusk Ring, was the Hydra there in the original version, or is the Hydra entirely new? Because that would be a very big hint if the Hydra was entirely new. Hydra is there originally, so is Dusk? That's very interesting. So the pendant into the portal is the only new stuff? That okay, I can see what people mean by that being super obscure then. Even the golem who drops the pendant was always... Why? Like, were they planning on making a DLC? So they intentionally include the hint before the DLC, so it doesn't seem like a hint, just to be another level of fuck you? Like, that is the biggest brain troll imaginable, if that's actually why. Because if the golem was already there, and like, all the physical tells were already there, so there is no hint after you install the DLC. Might not be fully correct on the golem thing, bit foggy, but I'm pretty sure it was there but didn't drop the pendant. Oh, fuck. I'm not holding a sword. But, you know, if the golem was always there, that's very interesting. I just checked back. It took about a third of the video to simply have a stable base. I'm unfamiliar with the, like, underlying mechanics of rendering out video. I usually just press the render button and let the magic computer box do its work. What do you mean by stable base? Can I please go past you? Thank you. For the Minecraft video, it took about a third of the duration to have, like, chests and a bed. Wouldn't it be... Oh, stable base, as in my... Oh, as in your actual home. Okay, fair. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised they haven't introduced an explosion-resistant chest alternative. They should make flowing lava an entity. I don't know if current Minecraft could handle that. Ender chest? I don't know if the ender chest is resistant, but even if it is, that I don't think I would count that because you get one ender chest per world. So you couldn't even use that for generic storage. Hello, Seth. Take my magic. Okay. A universal chest would have been way smarter than what I did. Theoretically, shulker boxes too, because they just drop as an item. True! Just make your floor 5 layers deep of hoppers. And then, so you have like 3 layers of hoppers, and then a layer of half slabs, and then a layer of shulkers. Or I guess you could just have normal chests, because the hoppers would then pick up the items as well. Unless the explosion also destroys the items. Alternatively, just waterlog your entire base. Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, yo. Hang on. Does this guy kill no stamina? There's a lot more spells. One of them might be able to pierce walls. Soul Spear? Yeah, but does it go all the way through? You can't lock onto this guy. I don't have souls. I don't have soul spear. Do crossbows use stamina? Oh yeah, these guys might be able to hit him. Crossbows feel like they shouldn't use stamina. These guys can almost certainly hit him. Really? No, they aren't hitting him. Okay, honestly, if these guys are able to hit this guy, and that's required, I feel that's, like, excuse enough to make an entire video about the run. Just because of this one funny interaction. Chaos Fireball does? Oh yeah, true, because even if the Fireball doesn't hit, you still have the lava. Okay, I don't have a Pyromancer's Flame, though. Because, like, you can't even do the skip, because the skip would require sprinting and jumping. Ooh, Fire Bomb? Maybe. I don't have a Fire Bomb on me. Meh. Okay, I feel the throwing knife should go through that. Dot dot dot. Yeah, I have nothing. I've just been running through the game. Okay. Okay, step 1 is to just get the soul of a great hero and then get back to a bonfire. I would also like to get a save file at a decent level in front of the portal, just so we can immediately go in on Saturday. Although I'm... What level are you expecting to be scaled for? That's what I was curious about, because I don't want to be over-leveled, but I also don't want to be under-leveled. So, like, I don't know what level I should get myself to. Like, my guess is it would be... What? Oh, wait, no. Fucking, that's not how you teleport. For some reason, brain got short-circuited. I thought that chest cost a hard save. My guess, because it is DLC, that was released... Well, I guess DLC is always released after the game. At the very least, it is required to be post-Lord Vessel. But there's the possibility that it's scaled to be post-game. You'd be surprised? How the fuck? Oh yeah, I guess AAA shenanigans might release DLC with the base game. You know, I'm mildly surprised that they allow you to quit out while in combat. Okay, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I will be back. Beep boop. Beep bitty boop. Okay. I wonder if there is any magic that is not available in no stamina. Because, like, for whatever reason, you implicitly have to use stamina to get it. I don't think that would be the case. Like, the only things I can think of off the top of my head would be... Like, there's the Silver Serpent Ring, which requires a jump. And then there's... I guess the Shopkeeper at Sen's Fortress. But they don't really have magic. They have some weapons that you can't use. Okay, so I have to go down here to trigger Seth to leave. I don't think there's any speed checks that force you to sprint. Like, I guess there's kind of, like, the Red Drake, maybe? But you can get around that by just going around the entire city by starting with Master Key. Or I guess maybe, like, save load shenanigans. Nito and Four Kings without stamina sounds absolutely horrendous. Okay, yeah, their golden crystal is completely empty. You know, they could have done something cool with those two. They could have had like like an item floating in the crystal, similar to Dusk. How's it going? It's going good. I have finally ascertained the location of the interdimensional sphincter. So now I can access the DLC, should I so wish. However, that is a mission for tomorrow. For today, we are doing funny ha-has. Let me get past you, please. Thank you. I don't know if there's any reason to go to the Great Hollow in No Soul. The stamina ring is a Lol Lamau moment. Completely useless. All the Titanite, you can't use traditional weapons, so that's useless. You can't use the Dragon Headstone, because the Fire Breath uses stamina. I guess the Dragon Torso Stone, you could get a damage upgrade. But it lasts so little time. I don't know if you would even be able to get a single attack off with it. I guess maybe Twinkling Titanite for, like, specific armors. Some extra soul, maybe. I guess Eyes of Death or getting cursed in passing. If you need that for whatever reason. No, I'm a little surprised that they didn't make these chests spawn after Seth was dead. Although I guess it is a nice little bonus for people who think to come and check this in the interim. Okay, so... I don't need that, don't need that. Actually, no. No, I'm just gonna go buy the bottomless box. Means it's fucking 2 feet away. I wonder if, Traveling Salesman Dude has any hints regarding finding the DLC. Although I've already activated the portal, so that dialogue might not appear, even if it doesn't exist.
I'm just, I adore. I'm a.
Yeah. Oh, you sell the bottomless box. Interesting. I thought I was gonna have to go.
Thank you.
Over to Undeadburg. Huh? YouTube, why are you freaking out? Oh, you're freaking out because the bitrate is not what you want it to be. Shut the fuck up. It is stable. Okay, bottomless box. Drop everything in. Okay, so I need to go and duplicate this first. And then I need 1 buffer item.
Oi!
Actually, hang on a moment. Ooh. Show on disk. One thing that would be cool is if Steam screenshots stored total playtime in their metadata. Okay, so I posted. Okay, wait, so this screenshot was taken at 2:40. It's currently 3:15. So minus 15 and then minus 20. So minus 45 minutes. So 2:40. Wait, no, wait. Minus 45 minutes from. So. Like roughly 448 hours.
I'll be seeing you then.
Okay. Oh no, wait, I'm stupid. Kind of. I'm mildly stupid. Because it's going to consume the full stack anyway. Oh, but I can do something like this. Okay, so then I can take the full stack, drop that there. Huh? Oh, I don't have full standard arrows. So, okay, I need to use wooden arrows. Or I guess just go buy 2 more standard arrows. Huh? Oh. Okay. I suppose it doesn't matter which one I max out first. That's gonna take a longest time anyway. And we're already hitting diminishing returns. Fuck. Oh. Okay, note to self, always leave at least one in the box so that you can reduplicate it. Hmm. Interesting. It's skipping directly between these two. Okay, now it's fixed. I was trying to see if I could get a input combination that would allow me to skip over using my mouse. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I'm over. I'm over the max level. This is going to take a lot longer than I am willing to put in time to effort. At least at the current moment. Because I know at some point you get to significant enough diminishing returns that it's like you get like 5 levels per full iteration. So that means you would need 20 iterations per thing, but then it keeps getting lower and lower. So it's probably eventually going to get to the point to where to get a single level, you have to do multiple iterations. YouTube. What? I don't give a fuck about what you recommend for bitrate. Okay. I suppose... I suppose I could try and figure out what's going on with the cat covenant. But I mean, I've been trying to do that for a while and it just fucking does nothing. I mean, like, even going over to, like, these guys' second location. And, like, purchasing all of their equipment does, like, nothing. Maybe I have to buy all their stuff and then go back and talk to the cat? Maybe I have to intentionally get the Ring of Fog first, and it's not an end of questline reward?
Hello. Strange to meet away from the clan and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment? I love collecting these things, but I can only keep so many. And you know, you are a friend. I'll sell them cheap.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Magic, please hit the mosquito.
We meet. I have the...
is I'll just buy one of each.
I see. Suits me. We meet I have
Okay, maybe a map reload.
well, I've cowed my have a look.
Okay, you don't have anything new.
Well, I've have a look. Well,
Oh. Phooey. I got rid of all my teleport bones. I need to go back and pull them out of my box. Yeah. The cat said they would summon me. The cat has lied.
Oi, where are you off to?
I certainly hope it's not anything fancy with constantly taking the alternative route rather than using the Seal of Artorias. Because that would be very annoying. Okay, can I talk to any of you? I don't think that I can. But I haven't really tried.
Ah, my hopes. Ah, thou dost my hopes.
You know, you're not being very helpful. The Covenant is kinda garbage. At the moment. All it does is give me access to some weapons, a ring that's basically useless, and a ring that is seemingly actually useless. And you said you would summon me, but you have not summoned me. You aren't doing jack shit. Okay. Okay, so the Force Hunter, don't fucking know what that does. Way of the White, don't fucking know what that does. Princess Guard, don't know what that does. Dragon gives you some items. Chaos gives you some items and a door. Dark Wraith gives you some items. Gives you an increases the effectiveness of the Dark Hand absorption. Gives you some lore, although they probably all give you some lore. Gravelord Servant gives you some items. Sunlight gives you a lot of shit. Just a few miracles. Have not found. Oh my goodness. Obsidian, stop fucking deleting my excess spaces. I add them for a reason. Okay. I guess I can... Since the Forest Hunter doesn't seem to want to do jack shit, I guess I can go and get the Princess Guard Covenant and try and figure out whatever that's doing.
Oh, chosen undead, that... Hereafter I, Guinevere, shall serveth as thine guardian. If thou so needest, I shall devote all to thine safety. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore. Since the day Father, now thou shalt.
Okay.
O chosen undead, thou, please, thou, please, now thou shalt go forth, chosen undead. May thou be one with the sun.
Okay. Okay. Fuck off, fuck off. Enter those who enter the covenant. Became wife to flame god Flan. And, I'm a fool, aren't I?
You sorry
Yep.
fool. Huh? You sorry
Oh,
fool.
okay.
You.
Okay. Yeah, don't know what I did unless it's entering the covenant. But I don't think it is. Okay, well, I definitely didn't attack him at any point. So it's something else. I didn't join the Dark Wraith Covenant. I mean, it might be joining the something else. I don't know. Joining the Princess Covenant. Maybe my sin reached a certain threshold. Like, that seems like the most likely cause. Either just attacking him or excessive sin. Although I'm not sure what I could have done recently to increase my sin beyond a threshold. Unless, like, consuming large amounts of soul counts. This is amazing.
Greeting. I am Os no peerest. To let cometh thou to confess?
217,000.
Thou art welcome. Greet. Thou art welcome.
Yeah, I have no idea what controls that.
Greet.
Maybe it's just killing things in general. I guess I'm at 217,500. Okay, so I was at 217,500.
Good tidings. Laudable is thy...
Okay, so it's not just killing things in general. Maybe it's like killing things for the first time. Hmm.
Thou art welcome. It is a... Greeting. Art thou in need of my...
Yes, I would like you to explain how your sin mechanic works. That is the assistance that I require. Unfortunately, it's super fucking annoying to run back to him. Maybe my stats are high enough I can just brute force through the enemies. Can I jump off of this? The answer is probably. Never mind. Oh. Maybe? Probably not. This is probably solid all the way. Okay, yeah, that's much more reasonable.
Greeting. Art thou in need...
217,500. Fuck. How do you work?
If thou committest a crime, bring thyself... There is no...
There's no misdoing I cannot undo.
Greet us, thou
I have an idea.
thou art welcome.
Can you undo me making your boss upset? I don't know if I teleported too soon. Okay, nope, she's not there. It would not surprise me if this just locks you out of the Covenant, but... They do explicitly check for the player to be in the room. Before, like, doing the Lord Vessel thing. Or, well, not necessarily the Lord Vessel, but before triggering the death cutscene. Oh my goodness. Get the fuck out of my face. Like, they could have easily also checked for if the door was open.
Greeting, art thou?
Interesting. That's the exact same amount that I had previously.
If thou committest, there is. I am. Thou art welcome.
Okay, no, she's still gone. Oh, okay.
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy
We're seriously playing this game of disconnecting whack-a-mole. Okay. OBS, you better just stay stable. Internet, stay stable. Huh? Okay. I guess they were blocking.
Greeting, as I need.
Yeah, it keeps going back to the exact same amount.
If thou committest, there is.
I wonder if that's relevant. No. I did not fix this. I guess the Dusk Crown, you know, just drop everything. I'm anticipating only 2 items are going to be in the chest. The Artorias, the 2 Covenant rings, pretty much. Yeah. I imagine the lava ring, the orange charter ring, would also qualify. Because if you got rid of the orange charter ring, you could actually soft lock your... Well, I mean, you wouldn't soft lock yourself, because you could just grind up a bunch of levels in order to run across the lava. But you would be locked out of the intended... the intended progression. No, wrong button. Although, actually no, I'm gonna go ahead and check to see if the portal stops existing. Actually no. They give you this, so keeping the dusk ring probably isn't required. Okay. Wait, there was something in the painted world I wanted to do, I thought. Oh, right, I wanted to get the fire surge so I could have all the pyromancies on a single save file for easy access. Oh, I still need to fuck up Kirk. I can do that on the scout save file. Okay, I do not believe I have the NX key, but I'm gonna double check. Yeah. Okay. Damn! Oh, right! Fucking new game +6 or bullshit. Whatever. No, whatever number in line. Okay, my soul and my humanity is irrelevant. Interesting that they only put 3 of these guys down here. They could have done more with the like underground maze type thing. Oh wait, there's another? Excuse me? Oh, I thought you were up at the annex, like somewhere near the Dark Ember. Okay, fuck. Okay, so that should be all magic and all pyromancy on the same file. I still need to get the final miracles. Okay, let's go ahead and leave. It's always funny that the audio file replays every time. Oh, Priscilla is still alive.
Thou must return. This land is, I beg of thee. I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death? But why? What seeketh thee?
Interesting. Twin humanity. You are two different entities? I'm adding this to my notes. Okay, so Crossbreed Priscilla. Chaos Witch Kalog. And then the Bell Gargoyles. Ornstein and Smo might also drop a Twin Humanity. I don't know for certain. Very interesting that Priscilla would drop it, though. Very interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go back to this file. I believe the only place I have not killed... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That door's closed. Okay, so, yeah, okay, so I was on my way out. I believe the only place I have not killed Kirk on this save file is the depths. Although I do have the Ring of the Evil Eye. I also have the Blighttown key. Maybe I have killed Kirk in every location then. Because Bed of Chaos, so I've gone through... Still don't know what this music player does. So I've gone through Izalith and Demon Ruins. You know, the Giant's armor looks pretty nice. Honestly, it would be a contender for the vanity slot if this game had one. Okay, and... Okay, Painted World is on this list, so I have killed Jeremiah. Hmm. I'm going to just go heptuple check the Gaping Dragon arena. Because so far the two invaders that have had a corpse spawned inside of the boss arena that they were associated with. However, Kirk has spawned in 3 different areas and has had 3 bosses associated with him. So he's definitely special. He's also the only one to have had his armor appear as an item card. Like, honestly, like, my current... That's just the heavy crossbow, I believe. My current theory is that there's going to be one more Kirk location, and then each one... Normal humanity, count an HP. Yeah, this is definitely normal. This is what everyone playing the game does. They max out vitality, get everything else halfway, and then they actually start playing. If everybody focused on vitality, this game wouldn't have a reputation for being difficult. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, my current theory as to the Kirk situation is there's going to be a 4th location where you have to kill Kirk, and then each location is going to have 1 piece of armor. Even just getting it to 35, nobody would say that, hey, this is really hard all the way through Gwyn. Yeah, I guess maybe most people just ended up being like, oh, they're dealing so much damage, don't even bother upgrading health and defense. Similar to what I did. Armor is an illusion moment. A lot of people get it to less than 20, and then try to get it to higher, like we're seen later. Yeah, I don't fucking remember what I did. I don't think I upgraded health, like, drastically in my first run through.
Oh, at least we... Well... All right. That'll...
Oi, Mr. Fancy Pants.
I didn't. I'm a...
Ah. Give me hints.
Thank you.
You've given me like a single hint. Ever. And now fucking nothing else. One moment. I need to get to a safe location. You should be able to jump all over encumbered, but upon hitting the ground, you stub your toe? Toes clip the ground, slam first, and then slide on the face. I mean... if you can't roll while over encumbered, I feel like if you try to jump, you shouldn't... you should just not jump. Like, you should just immediately fall forward. Also, I feel that there should be a mechanic to where, like... I know it wouldn't make sense for, like, realistic bracing, but I feel like if you pull your shield up, like, immediately before an attack, it should use less stamina. Like, so you get rewarded for having good timing. That's what the parrying is for? You can't parry an arrow. You also can't parry a fucking great hammer. Depends on who's wielding the great hammer. I don't know. There's only like fucking 2 great hammers in the entire game, and they're both wielded by bosses. The Dragon Tooth is considered a great hammer? I don't have it on me. I mean, like, I could see it. I could see it being classified as a great hammer. It's just my brain is telling me otherwise. Good morning, Herman. Also, yes, long time indeed. I am not good with names and do not remember you. Sorry. I can maybe get a reminder if I look at chat history. Nah. Nothing, nothing specific enough anyway. To trigger. Looking at user chat history and seeing some diabolical sentences with absolutely no clues to the context. That is something that always catches me off guard whenever I'm like scrolling through my chat log. Like sometimes I'll pull that up if I need to like find a specific message. So I'll like search for a keyword and then I'll see like other things and I'm like, I have no clue what this was in reference to. Also, it looks like the Dragon Tooth is not actually categorized in my notes, so I actually I have no clue what weapon type it is. Where, oh where the fuck is Kirk? Kirk needs to give me his armor and stop being such a prick. How's your search going so far? I did find the entrance to the DLC. However, I am doing that on Saturday, so that more people are available to not be having work. What if he's in the DLC? Yes, they just added the Kirk armor item card specifically for the DLC, and it's just always there. Kirk just chilling at a bonfire. Yo, what up? Oh, something that they could have done, or well, actually, maybe they did. I don't know. They could have an NPC chilling at a fire, wearing Kirk's armor, but because Kirk's armor is full body, like it just looks like Kirk. So, like some players would just be on site, just attack, before realizing it's somebody else that killed Kirk from their world. So you just instantly become hostile towards a really good NPC. This well has no water in it. I was thinking maybe that guy had Kirk's armor, like after you kill him in 3 locations or whatever. should be a boss summon. When you summon him, he waits until you enter the boss fog and then black separation crystals out. Oh, that would be the meanest thing ever. Just place your summon sign and then just immediately dip. Like, lol, nah, I'm not helping you. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I think I've been pretty thorough in my testing of, like, assuming all invaders have the same criteria: humanity intact, area boss undefeated. I feel like I've checked every location. Unless it's like just fucking in the forest somewhere, and it's like, oh, you gotta run between these two specific trees. Haha, Lamau. It's this Dork Wraithkirk. He appears in the same location twice because fuck you. You have to just go there, kill him, don't kill the boss, go back, kill him again. That would be bad game design in my opinion. Because that's not intuitive, and it breaks the pattern. Oh no, it would absolutely be hilarious if you're watching from the sidelines and already know, and you're just watching the streamer run in circles for fucking hours and hours and hours, just fucking rambling and ranting. That would be very funny. You do that anyway? Yeah, but that's because I'm also looking for things that don't exist.
Did you ring that? This is...
Are you Kirk?
Maybe. Maybe.
Die.
How's your rat?
Die.
You have some nerve. I may be crestfallen, but I'm not defenseless, you rascal. You will soon regret this.
Will I, though? Or are you going to be stupid? Come on, we're going down the stairs. I'm gonna teach you about parachuting. Oh.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I think you've done me.
Yes, I have indeed done you. No response. She cannot speak. Yeah. Feeling carnal pleasure to bet your what the fuck? Oh, it's because all of the male pain sounds sound very suggestive. You know, I'm getting very Attack on Titan vibes from this country layout. Oh, the sigh? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the sigh.
O chosen undead, thou... Please, thou now thou made...
Half of these covenants are just complete esoteric bullshit that don't do anything. It's like, okay, here, have the one item for finding the covenant, and nothing else. Hello, Front. Am I a fool?
You sorry fool.
Fuck you.
You could not...
Maybe if you would explain to me how I'm a sorry fool, I could become a better chosen one. Oh? Okay. Honestly, that would have been hilarious if they just put a false wall there and you can just completely bypass the door. I'll avoid lighting the fire if you don't get your act together. I will hold this entire world hostage until you start acting like an adult. Okay. Okay, I did this one. Fight Sif without the seal that seemingly did nothing. Sorcerer max level, that can be done later. I don't want to put in the time just yet. Makes it sound pretty promising to let the flame die. The only thing that I imagine being good about letting the flame die is you are the one who let the flame die, so you're in charge. So yeah, it's probably good for you. Everyone else, on the other hand, not so much. Oh, well, I did this. Huh? What the fuck is the... Oh. There we go. I found the DLC, now I just have to find the Kirk armor. Which is marked as equivalent significance to finding the DLC. If I let the flame die, we get to see humans tear apart and eat Gwendolyn like ravenous hounds. What? Good luck getting to Gwendolyn, they're just gonna teleport away. You know what would be the biggest dick move of all time? Is like, I have actually found every Kirk location. It's just his body is in some random ass corner of the map. I could see it just being a trick of the light. Possibly? Because at the very least when you're using the Bone Wheel shield, you can get some extra damage in after they're fully invisible. Although that could also just be game mechanics and their model hasn't moved. But I could see it just being invisibility. Okay, the music player possibly does a thing. I still feel like the painting rooms Like, I guess this is just like a connection room. Possibly, I don't know. If it was just game mechanics, then why isn't that the case with the channeler teleport? That's a good point. It could be an oversight. Because I feel like the channeler teleport is too powerful. I feel like you should be able to hit them, like, during it. And, like, maybe even poise break them out of it. Also, I still want his armor. I would be very upset with the devs if they modeled this full set of armor and don't let the player gain access to it. They explicitly put it on a humanoid. And they have, like, the shin, pants, like, hands, and face. They have the full set. Okay, maybe there's no hands. But they have the full set. If they couldn't be poison broken, but they could still be killed during it, that's fine. I can see that. I don't know. The channeler armor has fucking 10, 22, 27 poise. Also, I did discover earlier Priscilla drops 2 humanity, which is interesting. I don't know if it was necessarily a twin humanity, but they dropped 2 humanity. So don't fucking know what the sin mechanic is. Be a neat magic exploitation if they still finish the teleport, as though it's cast and then takes effect. That would be cool. Like, you put the mana into the spell, and it is now out of your control, and the laws of physics just take over, and the magic finalizes on its own. I like that idea for magic. Because there's some magic that's concentration, and there's some magic where it's just, you cast it, and then it's going to happen! Dark Moon Violin. I feel like the last of these achievements are all just the Dark Moon Covenant. I guess supernova. Yes, the ultimate pyromancy. Everyone dies. The end. Excuse me? Okay, granted, these numbers are skewed because most people cheat and just look up the solutions. But the Covenant Blade of the Dark Moon, 22.6% of people have found it. And then, yeah, Prayer of a Maiden and Knight's Honor are the last ones. At 7.9 and 7.5. Okay, yeah, this definitely isn't an indication of how hard it is to do. Because, like, fire reinforcement and magic reinforcement are also near the bottom of the list, even though that's fucking easy. Like, I imagine people just didn't bother doing it because they found a big bonk stick and they were like, works for me? Wait. More people got the Chaos Weapon and Enchanted Weapon than Magic and Fire. You know what? Actually, that makes sense. that kind of makes sense. Okay, Covenant Blade of the Dark Moon is the name of the achievement. So, discover Blade of the Dark Moon Covenant. But yeah, given that there are no achievements for the DLC bosses, I imagine all three of these are going to trigger at the same time, more or less. Because the Covenants, typically, the Covenant is probably going to have a miracle, and it also is probably going to have a weapon. And those could potentially be my last miracle and weapon. Except for the part where the Covenant doesn't exist. Because is everything I try, everything I do, everything ever leads back to you. I try the indictment, and it falls flat. I talk to Oscar, but he doesn't give a fuck. And then there's other miscellaneous stuff, like the other covenants that I just don't know what they do. Like maybe the Way of the White gives me a miracle at the very end. Fuck, the Way of the White probably does give me a miracle at the end. But then again, the pyromancy stuff doesn't seem to have a coherent end that I have seen. And if it does, it doesn't give me a pyromancy, because I already have all of the pyromancies.
Greeting.
188,000.
Thou art welcome. Thou hast made thyself clear, and thou leavest me no choice.
I was trying to kick you.
I shall accept thy next confession. In the hereafter.
Okay, go ahead and kill me. Let's see if this does anything. What? Piss off. Alright, how about I look away? Come on, get the backstab.
Much trouble hast thou caused. Thou wast weak in spirit, broken by the weight of thy sin.
Okay, let's see if he will allow me to apologize. Excuse me? No. He looks like he's in battle position. Yeah, he has his blades drawn. He's not going to accept my forgiveness.
Thou shalt regret this. Fear thine indelible wrongdoings.
Come on, game. I just want to join the Covenant so I can find out that it's even more esoteric bullshit that I'm never going to get to fully experience. If NPCs are in the bestiary, should their full entry be unlocked upon talking to them? Because NPCs are going to have combat stats, but like you're not really supposed to fight them in normal situations. So I don't know if it would be good to force the player to kill them in order to get their full information. Because then you would have to just burn an entire playthrough killing everyone. Well, I guess if you have like the scan mechanic. Because I definitely prefer a scan mechanic towards just kill X amount of this enemy to get their full information block. Hello, I killed Oswald. Do you give a fuck?
O chosen undead, thou... Please.
Nope. You do not care.
Now thou shalt...
No, honestly, my current most likely thing is probably like some secret room in the castle. That's my current most likely thing. Secret room in the castle. Maybe... Maybe like... I was gonna say maybe like secret room just anywhere on the map, but that could apply to everything. So that's a non sequitur. I don't know if that's the correct term. What do you know about the Covenant so far? I know that it exists because it has an achievement. The achievement, icon, name, and description is the only thing that I know about it. So I know it's associated with Gwendolyn. I guess I could go talk to the Firekeeper because they're a Blade of the Dark Moon. Hello, yes, how do I join?
You have made it back. Very well. Go ahead. You may rest here. Even an undead requires repose.
I don't want rest.
If you require rest, that is... If you require rest, that... If you require rest, that...
I don't want rest. I want to join your book club. Like, I feel like I should be able to do something with the indictment slips. But it doesn't think I could do anything. maybe it's like my two best guesses right now is either secret room in the castle or it's something similar to the Nito thing, where you just have to find a random interactive and then it teleports you to the Covenant. Although I don't know if they would do the same thing twice. I guess I can go and see what the what the bountiful and whatever sunlight miracles do. I swear not to murder your holographic sister anymore. Yeah, like being able to just go straight to the and doing something there, like that would make decent sense. Game. Okay, guess controller got disconnected. I suppose I haven't like fully like fuck, what's the word? The term for like being very thorough. I haven't systematically like tested like everything in that room. But I also don't think I have any indictments on me. Which that's probably the most likely thing. Oh, imagine it's donate indictments to upgrade the Covenant. It's like, here, have some pamphlets of your own book club. Here's your propaganda flyers. Splendid. Yes. Great work. Here. Have a new weapon as a reward. It's a bow that actually shoots 5 arrows. Honestly, if I actually get a multi-shot bow, that would be worth however long it took to find this shit. Avalon, if it was a good item, yeah. Well, I don't know. I haven't messed around with Avalon. Avalon might be a good item, but the bows are just automatically better because first person. They allow for far more cheese. Okay, one idea I have is to actually just sit at the bonfire for 30 seconds. But I want to, like, actually look around for a little bit first. See if, like, maybe any of these do anything if I stand on them all. Yo, imagine if these were breakable, and there's just, like, a fuck ton of really good loot. But, like, I guess, like, if you do that, maybe it makes the Gwendolyn boss fight actually a boss fight. And it's the hardest fight in the game. However many break drops that many Black Knights on you. No. That wouldn't be a good fight. That would just be enemy spam. I want an actual good fight. But yeah, that would be a really interesting way to give the player a lot of decent loot. But then also you would have, like, the penalty. Pinwheel if it was good. Yeah. Honestly, I would have preferred Pinwheel spawning enemies. And then just teleporting more often, rather than the clones. Or honestly, just give Pinwheel more health. Okay, we're currently at 35 on the count. I'm gonna sit here and see if that does anything. Pinwheel, but halfway through the fight, like, trapdoors open up and drop bone wheels on your ass. I really hope I didn't fuck myself by killing Oscar. That would be unfortunate. The boss would just be called Bone Wheel instead of Pinwheel. True. Okay, that's past 1 minute. And nothing has happened. Spin Wheel? The Beyblade boss. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, nice collision. Should have domed you for 90,000. That would have been hilarious. Someone should hire you to just write up a list of gags to throw in their game. Because there's a lot of stuff that you can throw in, just random interactions, just because it's funny, and it won't actually, like, impact the gameplay. Game. What the fuck do you want from me? Hmm. Here's an idea. What if I just do the DLC for the first time on the No Soul file? And I just make myself hate absolutely everything? Do I seriously not have any bolts? For fuck's sake. Oh no, I'm just a dumbass. I was trying to put bolts into the arrow quiver. Okay, so crossbows do not use stamina. So you could use a bow to, like, line up your aim. And then use a crossbow for cheese. Unless it's only the sniper crossbow that doesn't use stamina. For whatever reason. Okay. I think I vaguely remember a tunnel that I could see from over by the giant blacksmith. I'm gonna go investigate that. I wonder if the reason why I'm taking extra damage is because I'm rolling off. And so it considers me to be in the back half of a roll. So I take double damage. Okay, no. Oh. Oh, I just had an idea. Whatever this is still has collision. So that stat, there is something there, unless that is just like a massive developer oversight. My guess is you have to wear like a specific helmet and it makes the statue visible. Although Gwendolyn is dead on this file, so that might be an issue. Although... Okay, so that's Guinevere. Okay, so I guess that could be Gwendolyn. Completely and utterly disowning the firstborn, it looks like. Blessed by all manner of magic. Oh! Okay. You definitely want this for the no stamina, because even though the spells that you purchase don't really do much, this would just be very good to have. To increase the damage of the magic that you're forced to use. Although... Although after she's dead, I don't think you can access the DLC. I don't think the warp appears. So it's like an either or type situation. Unless it's like you can buy most of them, or maybe you can buy all of them. It's just you have to be careful. It might be the armor that's like mutually exclusive. I suppose technically you could use it for the DLC. It's just the DLC would have to at least be on New Game Plus 1. Oh! Interesting. Okay, so they're not mutually exclusive. Very interesting. Okay, so... Huh. I guess... Did I just fucking not go... back to the cave after grabbing the thingamajigger? I guess not. Yeah, because I got the pendant after I got the armor. Okay, so you can definitely get the armor and then go and get the pendant. Because it would be very funny if the portal was just triggered upon walking towards it. Like, you don't interact with it, you just get near it. So it's impossible to grab the armor until you finish it and leave. Okay. What to choose? What to choose? Because this save is going to just like prioritize getting to the DLC so I have it available. But I'm not sure what level I should get myself to. I mean, I could be really... I'm gonna be really funny. blarg.
Regretted.
Oh, come... Stop it. Game? Am I not allowed to dodge roll anymore? Excuse me? It would have been cool if the Demon's Great Club thing could be traded to the birds for something. Because then that would actually give you an incentive to doing the fight without your proper weapon. Okay. I'm going to go take a small break to go and find something to eat. I will be back. Actually, I'm gonna go wash my hands. Because you do not want food on your controllers. Okay. Let us go do the things. Okay, I guess I instantly have access to Dusk. Except you have to fucking kill the Hydra. I wonder if that is actually even able to hurt you. Or if it's exclusively just a little preview spooky spook.
Well, you seem to think I try.
Okay, a lot of screenshots. So I can transcribe that data into a spreadsheet.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave. Here, I'm
Sounds
not here to
spooky.
chit-chat. We talk business or we talk nothing at all. Here, I'm not... Go and...
Go and fall off a cliff. Classic.
Oh, I hope you've... Thank you, Kai. Oh, I hope...
I'm a little surprised the scimitar doesn't have bleed.
Thank you, Kai.
Alright, did I? I don't think I bought a weapon. Okay. What's the hand axe? 80 base? That's actually not bad. I think I'll try out the scimitar.
Oh.
Oh? Oh, I don't have the dexterity. That means its damage is reduced by a bunch. Okay, give me... Oh, fuck no. I don't want to be over-leveled. But I don't know what is an acceptable level. I think I'll put everything to 15 for now. And then we'll see how it goes. %70 fire. Yeah, okay, I was expecting the heater shield to be high fire resistance. Just because of the name. There's supposed to be a firebomb dude right here. Did you like fall through the ground or something? Oh, no, I guess you just came forward with your homeboys. That didn't hit? Right, I forgot. It's bullshit. I forgot that the boss is allowed to hit you with actually nothing. Fuck off, fuck off. I said fuck off! Listen to me when I'm speaking. Yo, I bet you could jump from that railing over here and skip having to go down. was the wrong button. Okay, so that can hit you. Bro seems a little confused. Now? Huh? You okay, my man? Okay. I'm trying to find the highest point you can be on the ladder to where they don't hit you when they jump up. But I think if you're this low, they don't want to go up. Trying to see if I can get him to do funny stuff. Cease. Okay. Bro does not want to be funny. And throw himself off the cliff. No, you have a fancy dash attack. I believe I got that clipped. It should be in my clipboard. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I was gonna be funny and just walk off and then die from the fall damage, but I would rather not. Actually, I might have survived. Oh, it's no. Oh, hello, Call of Dark Souls. It's not supposed to send it twice when you do the command. It's just it also automatically sends it once for first-time chatters. I should probably change that. But yeah, no, don't worry. It's not supposed to send it twice. It's just it got triggered twice at the same time.
Ah, hello. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, you find that no need.
Need to add a case for the command being my first chat. True. Actually, yeah, that would make more sense. Yeah, so instead of... I guess I could make it to where in the command itself, check if it's the first chat. If it is the first chat, don't send it so that the first chat manager can go ahead and handle it on its own. Or maybe in the first chat manager, check if it's the same string. Yeah, I know an if statement. It's just the way I currently have it set up. Here, let me go ahead and pull that up. Okay, it looks like I don't have streamer bot window capture. The way the rules are currently, not mod commands, chat commands. Currently, I have rules separated. Like this is the same command. It has two different locations. I actually need to consolidate this because a recent update made it so it's possible for me to just compress it. But basically, for rules, it's just if the command source is YouTube, blah blah blah, send the message. But then also, there's first chat, which is separately. Whenever someone sends a first-time chat, it sends it. So I could probably add an if check in here because I'm able to do just flat C#. So like if, or even just in here, actually fucking add favorites, logic, if first chat, first words. Okay, well I don't know where to, I guess if first message, copy subaction, paste subaction. So if first message equals true, break. I don't know if that's the proper syntax, but that should work. But yeah, no, that's a very good call. A very good. I don't even know if I would call that an edge case because I imagine it would be decently common for the first thing people to do is check the rules. Although it's not as common as I would like it to be. But hopefully that works. I'll probably replace all of this with just a flat C# thing for a lot more control. Oh my goodness. Why, StreamerBot, why are you being so annoying? The thing is, I don't know if first message is the proper syntax. It might be first words, because it actually stores it internally differently for YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead and look that up. Okay, so first words. Okay, subactions, YouTube. No, not subactions. Triggers. YouTube. First words. YouTube user variables. Message variable? Huh, it looks like it does not populate a first words boolean. Oh, well, I guess I'll just see the next time someone comes in, and we will see if it just breaks and does not go past it. Actually, hang on. Okay, nope. It went through. But I guess... if the variable first words does not exist, it can't equal true. Therefore, it cannot break. Okay, I'll have to look into that later. But for now, I'll just go ahead and disable that. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to my attention. That is good to know. Okay, now we find out if I'm fast enough. Hey. I think there's only 2 times you use the kick ladder prompt. And like the other one's in Lower Londo, or New Londo rather. Well, that's a pretty decent way to have a shortcut. Where's the loose confidence about finding the DLC today coming home? Well, one, I did find it, but because like I already had like a tiny bit of previous information from like I watched a video about it years ago. So I was under the impression we were getting close to the end, and given that I had like fucking 12 hours, I figured we were going to get to the last of it. You got a hint? No. I asked for a hint, and then I found progress, and then I immediately backtracked and said, hey, no hints, no thank you. I changed my mind. But no, just fucking years and years ago, back before I had ever had any interest in playing the game, I watched a video about like how to find the DLC. So I had a little bit of vague information still scattered in my brain, kind of half foggy and torn to shreds over the years of non-use. But the little information that I did have, I was able to easily just ignore until the game gave me a logical path forward. Also, I'm waiting until the RNG gives me the dragon landing on the bridge. Because I do not believe I have... Oh no, I do. I don't have a bow, that's the issue. I don't have arrows. No, I do have arrows. I do not have a bow. This is a fresh run to play the DLC. This is a fresh run to get to the DLC. I will actually do the DLC on Saturday so that more people have free time to actually be here. As per requested by Kamikaze. I don't actually know what level I should be for the DLC. I don't want to be over or under leveled. So currently I just put all my stats at 15. Oh my goodness, my man. Will you please just fucking land on the bridge? I know you can do it. I've had it happen before. Okay, that should be good enough for me to... Yes. That's... The lever is arguably more important than the bonfire. Because if you get the lever, then you can just go around and grab the bonfire. Okay, I think I need the maggot to activate that, or maybe I need a sunlight metal. I don't know. Probably sunlight metal. But you closed the gate on... Fuck you! I wasn't anywhere near that. Oh my goodness, stop attacking! fuck all of you. It feels nice to actually have to play the game again. Rather than just, oh, everything is now dying. No. Fuck. I hate the curved sword. I'm going to die because the curved sword is stupid. I was trying to kick that guy off of the ledge, not do a fucking backflip. Okay. New rule, no curved swords. Curved swords are evil and are trying to kill you. Yeah, nice try. Dude, where the fuck are you going? Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I have fireball. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. I'm going to move my shield to my main hand, two-hand it, and guard. Because that will block the arrows from hitting me from behind, if they happen to. Because this game is programmed with string and spaghetti. Okay, I'm gonna get to the spawn fire, and then I'm going to go use the restroom. Stretching feels good. Okay, I will be back. Okay. And back. Okay. Grab the Firekeeper Soul, activate the elevator. Go grab the Rusted Ring while we're here. You know what? Let's just go ahead and knock out all these pillars. Because why not? See if it does anything. Honestly, having a secret wall that's actually just make the enemy break a portion of wall would be really cool. Okay, one thing I don't like is that your roll can get buffered 5 years in advance if you're in, like, stun animation. Okay, that pillar isn't going to break. What about this one? Nope. But what about this wall? Guess not. Oh, you wanna break this? You wanna break the statue? You know, if you could break the statue. Oh, fuck. Go away. You didn't break the statue, that's what I wanted. I wanted you to break the statue so that I could have the secret tunnel behind it. Okay, go get Rusted Iron Ring to make it more convenient for fighting the pistol golem. Oh, that's annoying. It's seriously gonna make me do 2 loops. One to grab the key and then one to actually go there. don't think I'm gonna do Stray Demon. I don't know if there's really much reason for me to. Oh, right. Get off me. I hear you. I also do not care. Ooh. Crest shield could be kinda nice. Good morning, Yami. Stand here in 60 games. Yes, indeed. Man, Oscar is an absolute badass. Until he gets a fireball to the face. Oh wait, is it actually currently? Oh no, no, it's day 66. Oh, okay. I thought you were meaning today's stream is day 68, which would be hilarious because that means the DLC would be done on day 69. Also, I forgot his sword is magic, so my shield doesn't do anything. Man. I mean, it blocks all of the physical damage, I guess. How do you forget that a sword is made of? It's not made of magic. It's made of metal. It's just enchanted metal. Also, it's pretty easy to forget because I don't fight him very often. A sword made of magic would be incredibly amazing, like a fucking lightsaber or something. No, I do not have fuck, what's the term? Not photographic. Etiquette? I do not have an etiquette memory of every single game I play ever. Which is why I take notes. I thought that came pre-wittism. No, 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 no. I got the bundle that makes it so that I can spend fucking 4 months and 500 hours playing the same game. Eidetic? That sounds more familiar. I mean, like, I could probably tell you, like, fucking every Pokemon's name and type from Generation 1 to 3 if you give me a picture. Even though I haven't played Pokemon in years. But, no. I don't have, like, just every game I've ever played memorized. It probably also doesn't help because this game doesn't give you the stats for basically anything. See, this is a decent fight. Like, this is actually a pretty tough fight if you're not overleveled. I like it. There we go. I might not remember, for me personally, I might not remember in the moment about a game or series, but then when I start playing or watching it, memories flood back. Oh no, I'm definitely like that. Like, my memory is much better if I have a stimulus to prompt the information. But like, if I'm just trying to think of something, just in general, it's less effective. Every single enemy questline mechanic. Well, yeah. I would say that's normal. Like I'd say I remember like most of everything that I've encountered in Hollow Knight. You just said you don't. I don't do that for this game. Like, I'm not gonna memorize everything on a first playthrough. That's why I have to take notes. But if I've played the same game over and over and over and over and over a bunch, then yeah, I'm gonna start remembering stuff. But like, it also, the game needs to give me the information in order for me to have the information. Oh, go fuck yourself. This game is different because I haven't played it excessively. I suppose it also depends on what specific information you're querying. Because, like, there's a bunch of just random obscure stuff that, like, you're not going to understand unless you, like, ask the community at large. Yeah, no, 500 hours is nowhere near enough. 500 hours is nowhere near enough time in order to have a single person fully understand all of these various mechanics. Because they're so nuanced and the game doesn't tell you shit. Like, I'm grateful that the game gives me the attack values. And it's not just figure it out, Lamau. Like, the game doesn't give me health values for anything. It gives me a health bar, and I just have to deal with it. A lovely idea for the Dark Souls stuff? Oh, to just hide the damage values of the player's weapons. Oh my goodness, put down your shield, you stupid piece of shit! Ultra hard mode where you cannot see a single stat, solar metadata. Yes. Remove the HUD entirely. No inventory. If it's not physically in your character's hands, it doesn't exist. You can only hold 2 items at a time. Taking off or putting on your armor takes 30 real-time seconds. Play a text-based mini game to get what you want. Honestly, like, if you are making a game where you don't give the player any information, but there still is a level-up mechanic, I could see it being done in a way to where, like, instead of the player leveling up through, like, EXP and stuff, it's just specific actions level up specific things. So, like, using your weapons would level up your strength and dexterity. Like, actively running around would increase your stamina. Getting hit would increase your health. Well, surviving would increase your health. Stuff like that. And then, like, if you use the same weapon over and over, you would get more familiar with it, so its damage would go up. I can empower you with various ability. Oh, okay. Also, like an NPC. Also, like you increase your stats by going to specific NPCs. And each one has a different level up. Or, like, it's a singular NPC that just gives you a random option every time. Because that sounds very similar to, like, the Kingdom Hearts 1 intro. Oh, okay, so you can actually parry that. Interesting. Oh, every time you level up? Okay. You described it earlier, sounds like Pokemon effort values. Makes sense, yeah, I can see the similarity. Although for EVs, that just changes based on what you're fighting. So that would be like if Hollows increased your stamina versus Basilisks increasing your health. Favorite game mechanics? Sure. It's the mechanic where you punch the enemy and they explode. Let's go stab a gargoyle in the ass with a lightning bolt. Ooh, I forgot the channeler's up here. You know, I don't think I've ever seen those guys run. Usually they just teleport. Choosing equipment, you have a trade-off between immediate stats and stats in the future. So you might choose to just pump stats to a character, but the smarter choice is to give the character equipment that gives them +5. Or something like that, because it forces you to use different items. Wait, so is it like the early level ups are easier to get, but they're less effective in the long run? Is that kind of what you're describing? You know, having your whole face visible like this, probably isn't the best survival strategy. For concrete zone. Let's say I have a chest plate that gives me plus 20 attack from start to finish. This will be the same 20 points. But there is another chest plate that gives you plus 5 permanently every time you level up. So after 4 level ups, you already have as many stats as you had with the other armor. Well, that doesn't really... That just sounds like you have different items that do different things. That doesn't really sound like trade-offs, just... I mean, obviously maybe there's something in the game that prevents this, but I would just use the plus 20, but then equip the plus 5 during the level up, and then unequip it, and then go back to the 20. I mean, is that mechanic supposed to be a secret? If it's just part of the game, like it's a really obvious thing from the start, you can let me know what the title is. Give me your pokey stick. Aww. I didn't get the 1% drop rate. You can switch equipment on the fly, but it's really annoying to constantly keep track of your stats. Also, at some point, enemies will outstat you, so you're forced to use stat boosting equipment just to beat them. You're never really forced to do anything. If Spite has taught me anything. Okay, Solar, what the fuck is that logo face? Keep track of EXP. EXP stats, similar. Isn't really a secret or obvious? That's a contradictory statement. The game just throws the interest. Oh, so kind of like Ascension in this game. Like, it's just kind of always there, but they don't explain it. Like weapon upgrading and stuff. Okay. That's cool. That sounds interesting. Oh, come on. Don't miss the lightning bolt. That's your best attack. Take the hit. Kill him. Good. Now we're down to 1. The issue is when there's 2 of them. If there's only a single one, we're fine. Solaire, what the fuck are you doing? Let me handle the up close. You stand back and throw your lightning bolts. The game expects you to use these permanent stat boost items early on. Getting levels early in the game is super fast and easy, but around the midpoint, scale so fast. Oh, okay. Okay, so, okay, I think I'm starting to understand what you mean. Because the lower levels are easier to acquire, it's more lucrative to use the permanent bonuses. That makes sense. So like per individual EXP, it is better bang for your buck if you use the permanent upgrade items early on. And then like once you get to the late game, then you swap to the like bigger thing. Like just the flat bonus. Oh, Oswald.
Greet, I am out. No peer, cometh out to confer.
I have not sinned. Woo! Okay, I don't think I ever really use either of these. Although I will grab them just in case.
Stocking up on indictments? How honorable of you.
Except for the part where I can't use them. You can get items that boost each stat. Boost individual stats. Oh, okay. That definitely sounds fun for optimization shenanigans. Is it like some obscure indie game, or is it like one of the 700 Final Fantasies? Because I don't think I've necessarily heard of a system like that before. Like, I've definitely seen consumable items that are used to permanently increase a stat, but equipable items is different. Could you go ahead and post that in the game suggestions? I'd like to look more into that. Because that does sound interesting. If for no other reason than just curiosity. Not particularly good for a majority of reasons. Oh, that's unfortunate. When games are bad, that's not fun. Okay, time to go kick somebody off of a cliff. The bouncing is whack. Constantly kill yourselves. AI shenanigans. Wait, no, 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 no! I wanted to get the sunlight medal. I'm stupid. I can still get. Actually, I guess I don't actually know if I care about any of the item drops. It was mainly just get them away from the Firekeeper. I wonder why he had a sunlight token. Probably killed someone and took it off of their body. Actually, this is probably equipped enough to go fight the Hydra. I can never remember which one is closer. Not which Hydra is closer, but which entrance to the Dark Route is closer. Oh. Okay, don't, like, go too deep into explaining the stuff. I'd like to figure some of it out on my own. Please and thank you. Actually, you know, the turn of phrase please and thank you is kind of rude, because it kind of implies that the person is going to, or rather, it kind of assumes that the person is going to comply. I shouldn't do that. The game tells you this? I thought you just said hidden bonus. Hidden implies the game doesn't tell you. Oh, okay. It tells you about the mechanic.
You must.
But not the specific things. Oh, get off. I wonder if the DLC is different depending on whether or not you have the Covenant of Artorias. Mizi's like, hey, oh, we chill. I'm not gonna stab you in the face 500 times. Tales of Zestria and Berseria. I don't think I have ever heard of these.
Don't get yourself killed.
What's the polar opposite of Dark Souls? Oh, so it's a slice of life dating sim? No, in the way it gives info to the player. It gives the player too much info. I don't think it's possible to give the player too much information. Because whether or not the player is able to properly handle all that information is, well, it's a skill challenge for the player. Because there's some games that'll give you like a fucking multi-dozen tiered like skill tree right at the very start. Okay, Yami, that's spoilers. I will find that out if I play it. No, you're good. You're good. No need to freak out. No. Ooh, large. I would have preferred a chunks. I think those guys have a chance of just giving any kind of Titanite. I imagine the best for level 1 would be red, so that you could get higher leveled fire attack. Higher leveled fire weapon. Nice, nice. We got the archery kit. You love to see it. A playtime estimate? Nah. Although I imagine my playtime's gonna be multiple times longer. Actually, yeah, sure. That's fine. You can go ahead and say that if you want. Although if I do play that, it's gonna be like later on. Probably not anytime soon. I got other things further up the list. About 400 hours, 100%. Oh, that's not very long. At least compared to Dark Souls. Yes, I do take longer than things on other people. Mainly because I don't look everything up. The average person is... Well, I mean, I don't want to say lazy because they have lives and stuff. Oh, right. I forgot. The Hydra's bullshit. Oh, my fuck. Why are these trees not doing anything? Actually, what's your default orientation? Facing the waterfall. Interesting. Well, I suppose if the average person takes about 400 hours, 2,000? Honestly, the Hydra kind of feels like just block and then just smack everything around you. I really only need to get a few of them broken off. Stop kicking! I hate this game. I hate the things this game does. Excuse me? Who gave you permission to hit me? What the fuck? Game! Stop kicking! Seriously, having multi-inputs with an analog stick combination, very poor design decision. Like, I know you have limited buttons on a controller. Do something else. I really hope the next generation of the modern controller has like 2 or 3 buttons underneath each of the handles. Primary attack button was the right analog. Was that like monkey escape or something? Ape escape? Okay. I think Ape Escape uses the right analog stick to actually aim things, but I think you still press a button to actually use it. Oh, this doesn't do very much damage. But I mean, it's free damage, so... Okay, yeah, I'm right at the edge. So this is about as close as I can get. Although I suppose having a minimum of 16 with a full stack of arrows means 16,000 damage, so it's decent. The cost is patience. Although I don't know how much health this thing has. Although I suppose if you cut off all of the heads, it instantly dies. Wait a second. Hang on. Pull back your heads. Okay, it looked like one of them had a different colored fin. I guess not. Let's use it with it. Yes, and? What's your point? There's a very big difference between just actually just grinding and just having bigger numbers and finding a easy strategy. Ignore the part where getting bigger numbers is technically a strategy. Nope, nope, fuck off with your water globule walls. Okay, now your head is just getting stuck in the wall. Fuck. Oh, that's such fucking bullshit. See, that just makes me feel bad. Like, that's so stupid. Okay, so we have this boss that's not... We have this mini-boss enemy that's not fun. How do we make them harder? Because they only have 2 attacks. And the player can stand still indefinitely and never get hit. What if we put an instant death hazard next to it? That's good game design, right? People will love that. Defeat bosses by intentionally causing stack overflows and stuff. I'm not sure how you would program that. Is a stack overflow similar to an integer overflow? You aren't breaking the game, you're immune. Okay, now I'm even more lost. Okay, I'm gonna go get the best weapon in the early game. The ass. Good morning, distracting. And I guess I should update the title because I did find the DLC. I'm just not going to do it until tomorrow. Your back seating. I did have like a couple fragments of information from faded memories from years and years and years ago. Because a long time ago, I did watch a video about how to find the DLC, but like I fragmented faded memories. I barely remembered any of it, but it was faded enough that I was able to just intentionally ignore it until the game itself gave me a logical path to follow. So I effectively found everything on my own. Even though I was, like, technically working backwards from a partial solution. Honestly, I don't think this is that terrible. Because I don't... Like, from my current understanding, I don't think it's possible to indefinitely lock yourself out of the DLC unless you, like, instantly kill Dusk or, like, tell them to fuck off. Hydra type enemy, secret hidden flag that is like 10 heads. If you manage for the Hydra to have 10 heads, you get a cutscene like, oh no, integer overflowed. I only have 1 head again. And then the boss has 9 phantom heads, and you only need to kill the 1 real. Oh, okay. Oh, Oh, so like the Hydra starts off with 5 heads, but then if you cut off its heads, it grows back 2. But then it gets to the point to where it has too many heads, so then it like overflows back to 1 head. That's interesting. I really like that. One of the few ones to find the DLC most on your own. Yeah, I think the 2 biggest sticks for finding this is, 1, if you just tell Dusk to fuck off, well then you might just be fucked. And 2, you have to actually kill the Crystal Butler. Like, if you just run past the Crystal Butler, like every single time, and you never fight them, you have to have a specific type of exploring in order to stumble into it. And then you have to eventually think to go back to the cave. So the steps themselves are pretty simple, but like, they have 0 tell. The only tell that there's anything remotely unusual going on is the location of the Crystal Butler. But someone said earlier that, like, basically all of the visual parts of the DLC start was in the base game. So when they added the DLC, nothing changed on the surface. So yeah, if, like, the DLC actually has 0 tell. The solution to cause a real programming error or something and watch the game devolve into chaos intentionally. Oh, okay, so kind of like you intentionally account for a known designed quote-unquote flaw, and you're checking for that to get abused in order to trigger something. I really like that. Although, that might be... That might be for, like, a very specific demographic, because if you don't already know the funny programming bugs, it might be harder for you to actually make progress in a game like that. But, you know, I would definitely be down to play something like that. It would, especially if the game, like, kind of gives you hints towards which errors you're supposed to take advantage of. That could also potentially be, like a pseudo, like, help you get more familiar with programming guide. Well, not necessarily guide, but like just like give you like an intro into some more concepts. Seriously? Wait, no, it's money. I'm missing money. Okay, sidebar. I don't know if this is a Japan thing or a Miyazaki thing. Why the fuck is the player's inventory count the denominator? The required amount should be the denominator, and then the player's inventory should be the numerator. Like, this is completely backwards. The reason the DLC is poorly hidden is because you need to go to a very specific, unrelated places in a very specific order, doing specific things. Which means even if you accidentally run into the first step of the process, you wouldn't know to teleport back to our previous area. True. I think the, once you have the pendant, I think the text description mentioning Ulasil, I think that's enough of a hint to get you thinking to go back to Dusk. But yeah, going from Dusk to Seth's library, the only connection there is that she's trapped in a crystal golem. Which, like, I came to that connection on my own, but I was also partially working backwards from the solution. Because I knew that the crystal golem was something related. I feel that, like, even without any prior knowledge, I feel I would have figured this out. Because I feel like the crystal golem is enough of a connection. It's just not a very good connection. For maybe like the average person. Especially for someone who isn't constantly viewing every single game as a puzzle game. Because, like, I imagine the average person doesn't give a single isn't viewing the puzzles in this game. Like, this is a combat game. It's not a puzzle game. So they're not thinking that way. Like, honestly, if I didn't know anything about the DLC, like it might have taken me a lot longer to find it. Because I would have been like, what the fuck? Where's the stuff? I thought it was included in the remaster. The game is not designed to backtrack all that much. There's at least one instance of forced backtracking, and that's going down through Kalog's area. But yeah, it doesn't happen super often. It's not like a reoccurring theme. Okay, I need more money. Oh fuck, that's not very much money. I need more money than that. Okay, I'm gonna go kill the butterfly because I need money. Actually, no. No. I'm just gonna duplicate my money. I'm not abusing the duplication for level ups. I'm just gonna save myself a little bit of time. I think it would be a lot better if Dusk showed up at Anne Orlando or something like that after rescuing her. So you go, hey, wait a minute, your thing is unresolved. Well, I mean, I feel that Dusk you tell Dusk, yes, I am interested in your magic. She goes, cool, vanishes, and then reappears 2 feet away outside the cave. Like, I feel like that entire step was unnecessary. Like, they should have just had Dusk sitting inside the cave. And so, like, you're always going back to the cave for everything Ulisil related. So you go back to the cave to purchase her items, you go back to the cave to pick up the corpse items, etc., etc. Maybe as, like, another hint or something? Perhaps after Dusk dies, and you, like, have the corpse and you get the items and whatever, maybe you could have, like, a spirit NPC appear in New Londo somewhere? Because that's, like, the big graveyard area. Oh, but I guess her corpse, it wouldn't be anywhere near New Londo. So that wouldn't make sense.
Oi, where are you off to?
Silence. But yeah, honestly, like, I don't feel that the DLC is so hidden that the average person couldn't find it. It's just that the average person isn't going to be willing to put in the amount of time necessary to find it. think it's pretty badly hidden. I think it's very well hidden, but it is horribly indicated. Not a lot of players will even think to backtrack at all. It's not backtracking, it's just exploring the entire map over and over and over again until you find new information with each iterative success. Like, if you're looking for something and you don't know what you're looking for, you're going to explore the entire map. That is backtrack. That's also something that players will not really... What? That's what? That's not... Okay, I guess I'm viewing backtracking as going to a place and then immediately going to the place that you were just at. Like, exploring is, like, just going to different places, just, like, seemingly at random, or, like, maybe with a hint or a suggestion or something, or an idea. You'll just look for the next step to progress the game forwards. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You explore the entire map to find the next step. Because if the game isn't going to give you the next step, you have to find the next step. And sometimes things can only be found by just stumbling into them. I'm not saying it's well designed. I'm not saying it was good game design choice. But it's definitely feasible. You just got to put in the time. An excessive amount of time that the average person is not going to want to do. So yeah, it was definitely designed poorly, but I don't think I would say it's like... I don't know. I would say it's obscure. Oh my goodness! Fuck off! Oh, really? Fuck you! The path of the game completion is a lot less complicated than DLC, so you on accident, a player will find the end of the game before the... Yeah. Like, for the base game, the only, like, mandatory puzzle is, like, actually getting past the beginning of Anor Londo. Everything else is just bonus. But then again, I think the DLC could be considered bonus. Okay, why the fuck do these guys have infinite aggro range? Fuck off! I had my shield up and everything! Most players stop playing it. Oh, I kind of want to pull up the Steam achievement, like, global stats, and see if there's, like, a particularly big threshold cutoff right around Anor Londo. Oh my goodness. This is the... Why are you so goddamn annoying? Oh, fuck you. Fuck. What are we looking at for damage? Okay. No, I don't have max feather arrows. If I change to standard. Okay, never mind. Fuck you, I guess. Fuck me. Screw off. How about you just die already? After I deal with this piece of shit, I'm gonna check the achievements. Okay, fine. I'll fight you normal. I got 3 heads left. No, 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 no. Fuck off. Like, you can't... It is so hard to see where the ground stops. Okay, it's right there, right in front of me. Okay. Okay, given how fast you retract, that's gonna be tough. Oh my goodness, stop being so fucking close to the edge. You know, that might be a smart choice. Okay. Is this close enough for melee? That was a little close for comfort. Okay. If it would just get closer. You know, if you could... If the heads were considered like separate entities and I could change my lock-on... Oh, fuck off. I don't have a great sword. Yeah. Okay, this might be the edge of their melee range. Okay, can you not aim your water at me? Okay, I think this is the play. Fucking thank you. Like, I kinda wanted to see what would happen if I quit out before it gave me the items. Right, right. Let me... What the fuck? Why? Why did so many people stop playing after they got past the tutorial? Like, there isn't that significant of a decrease after reaching Anne Orlando. Like, it's kind of gradual. All the way down. But, like, arrive in Lordran and then ring the first bell is a very significant drop. What the fuck? Arriving in Orlando, reach end. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a significant drop off between individual achievements, because that's an indicator that a lot of people stopped playing at that exact moment. Like going from Anor Londo down to Link the Fire, that's like a very gradual drop off. That shows that people stopped playing over time. Whereas Reach Lordran, 92%, immediate next one, Ring the Bell, Undead Church, 68.7%. That's fucking what? 90 to 70. Like a 20% drop instantly. So like 20% of players stopped playing immediately after the tutorial. Fuck around for a bit and then stop before finding the... You don't find the ending. You go to the ending. You play the ending. The game shows you explicitly where it is. And like... Why is Rite of Kindling less common than Lord Vessel? Did people just not want to deal with the spooky skeletons or something? Although, the not backtracking thing that you were mentioning does seem to track. Bed of Chaos is the rarest Soul Lord. Although, finding the Covenants, I don't think that information can really be taken at face value. Because that is information that people would have just looked up. Yeah, like down near the bottom, it's just acquire all the things, do the full upgrades. That could just feasibly be things that people didn't bother to do. What's next on the stream list? Let me get past this piece of shit, and I believe just to put the world into stasis real quick. In the Discord, I did update the information page with like a current plans list. That shows like what I am intending to be the next few things that I do. Although that is subject to change. So currently, Dark Souls, I'm going to like do the DLC, find the last of the Covenants, maybe fuck around, try to figure out some of the last stuff, probably just start getting hints on the non-achievement related stuff. Then I'm going to do No Soul. I'm going to tell myself not to do No Stamina because I really want to do that, but I've been on this game long enough. We need to move to something else. And then after that, I'm going to do some Talos Principle cleanup. Then the next game vote. Then I'm going to play Tower of Dreams. And then after that, which it's probably short, I'll do a little bit of Baba Is You cleanup. And then after the game vote ends, then we move on to whatever that is. Yeah, I know. I have been a Dark Souls streamer for like the past 3 to 4 months. It's becoming an issue. But I mean, I suppose that's what happens with long games. Moss. Wait, yo! I can go get 4 more Twinkling Titanite. Can't wait for you to start Dark Souls 2 and play that for years. I'm not gonna play Dark Souls 2 anytime soon. Like, if for no other reason, I want a break from the genre in general. Won't take nearly as long. Oh yeah, I have heard that your first Souls game is always your longest, just because you're learning the formula. And then, assuming they use a similar play style, like, at least how you control the character, those skills will transfer over. Multiple reasons, similar formula, a lot less bullshit, no obscure hidden DLC, arguable, and skills transfer. Yeah. And every time I come around this specific corner, I'm always paranoid that that it's gonna open up and then the crystal golem is just not gonna be there anymore. It's like, oh, you hit a random trigger somewhere, now it's gone. Excuse me. Don't worry, Dusk. I'll get you out of the pistol golem. Oi, 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 chill. Chill the fuck out. Nope, that was the wrong button. Oh, okay, I'm out of fire. You know, it would be interesting if these guys had, like, a unique variant of curse or something. Because, like, I think the normal crystal golems can also curse you. It would be cool if the golden ones could maybe, like, give you, like, a super curse that also cuts your stamina in half or something. Although, not sure what you would need to remove that kind of curse. Maybe you have to go to the healer? Man. After using the Artorias blade for so long, this sword is tiny. There we go. It's funny that most Dark Soulsisms come from this being a rushed, janky made game. Yeah, there's quite a few things in here that if they had like some more time to polish out, it would have been much better. Although apparently they never fixed the janky lock-on. What you doing there, Dusk? You're gonna get a neck cramp. I think better's the long word. It would have changed the entire Soul series moving onward.
So, most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am dusk. I cometh so. Before I disappear, what the...
A lot of things are reused despite how dumb it might... What the fuck?
My heart, then if that seems...
But why though? If everyone hates it, get rid of it. Souls games, Soul game can't be a genre-defining game if you make sensible decisions. Except you can. You kind of can. It's what most of them do, I imagine. Like Mario was sensible. It's just, you just run and you jump. Although, the first Mario is a Far Cry game, a Far Cry difference from this game. I hate these guys. Why didn't you stay in the cave where it's safe? What the fuck is wrong with you? No! You're going to get yourself killed. Hollow Knight is so far... No. Hollow Knight has several things similar with Dark Souls. At the very least in terms of game design inspiration. Like, I don't think I would call it a Souls-like, but it's definitely heavily inspired. Oh my goodness. Why is Dusk the stupidest person on the planet? Like, seriously. You were safe in that cave, but no. You have to teleport out of the safe cave to where all of the monsters are. Oh, great. Here comes fucking... Oh, fuck all of you. This is bullshit. Why do these guys... Okay, actually, no. Why do these guys over in this area have such insane aggro range? But then the ones over at the library, they're fucking blind up to like 5 feet. Only thing it does is the soul shade mood, similar mag design. Well, I mean, there's like the visual display of the items being a nondescript shiny on the ground. NPCs being few and far between. The shade, as you mentioned. Hollow Knight, I think, does better on the boss runbacks. There's a couple of them that are a bit tedious, but I don't think, like... I actually don't think I can comment on that, because I don't die, like, as frequently in Hollow Knight. So I can't really comment on the... on the run-back egregiousness. Maybe they need line of sight and there's just a lot more shit in the library? Well, I mean, the golems aren't in the library. They're like out in a courtyard or something. Which is like similar in structure to fucking all of this. It's just a lot brighter. Chinese on the ground isn't a Souls thing? Oh, okay. Well, Hollow Knight was the first game that I saw do it, and I have been informed that it is... that it inspired Hollow Knight.
Dusk. It is... I shall...
Shut the fuck up. Stupid-ass piece of shit. Okay, let's see if any of these matter in the slightest. Hidden body, no. I can get a ring that does that. Cast light, no. I can get a hat that does that. Repair, no. I can just fucking... Uses one. If this thing had more than one use, I could see this being interesting. Like, I guess if you're using it explicitly in a single boss fight, I could see that being useful. Hidden weapon. This honestly feels like it's meant to be like online PvP use. Because I don't see how... I guess maybe the enemies that can parry you, it might matter. And then prop hunt. Oh. Oh. Oh, I bet this shit is a preview of what the enemies are going to be using once I go through the portal. I bet that's what that is. So I'm not going to get to see their weapons. Some of them might be translucent and shit. Oh, what's that? Is that a vase? No, it's actually a dragon. It's a classic game design thing. For displaying one more weapon model or whatever is expensive. So just placing a single shiny can be whatever you want. That's fair. That makes sense. Okay. I don't think, like, any of these really matter for me. Like, I'll go ahead and grab them, just so I have them.
For a very long... From my home I was taken. It was there, long after... So...
Okay.
If thou art in need, I only wish... May the...
Pray summon you again? What? But where are you? I know it would kind of like completely ruin the hazard in this arena, but I kind of wish the iron-wristed ring also made it so that you can't walk off of ledges. Like, you can still get knocked off by enemies and stuff, but like you're not gonna accidentally walk off a cliff, because like it's about like having proper footing and stuff. Okay. I'm gonna get up to level 20. The awkward control scheme dual wield. Bosses as checkpoints and runbacks littered with annoying and non-trivial enemies. The boss designed visually and gameplay wise. The dark... Oh, the biggest Souls-ism. I completely missed that first sentence. I thought you were listing the things you didn't like about the genre. Yeah, no, I can see those. I can see those being, like, staples of the genre. Barely anything, stuff like Hollow Knight or other popular Souls-likes. I think people put Souls-like on something that's like hard boss, long run back, and then they just ignore everything else. Honestly, I really like the dual wield system. Although it does like completely take up the 4 buttons on the top of the controller. So you can't really use that for anything else. Oh my goodness! Fuck off! It's kind of... How the fuck is it niche? It's very useful and has a lot of utility. It's a good system. You hold the shield and then you stab. Like, I really like it. How many applications can you think of where you need both left and right? I mean, if there was more weapon combos and stuff, dual-wielding daggers could be very useful, like increasing your rate of attack. Or alternatively, like, you have your sword in your main hand, and then you have your magic in your offhand. Alternatively, if you had like hand-specific rings, so like maybe this was left hand and this was right hand, maybe you could have rings that augment the weapon held in that specific hand. There isn't enough combos to warrant the system. I mean, how else are you gonna fucking attack? You'd have to change the entire game. The game is built around this. Also, I'm gonna add that hand-specific ring thing to my notes. That's a really good idea. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is wrong with you, game? Stop freaking out every time I press anything on a different window. Doesn't mean I like it anymore. I suppose that's fair. Okay, hand-specific rings to affect only that hand's weapon, etc. That's a decent idea. Only positive thing I can say about the system is that it avoids claw grip entirely. False. You have to do claw grip. Claw grip is the optimal way to do runbacks, because you have to use... You either use index on circle and then thumb on analog stick for camera, or you use thumb on circle and then index on analog stick for camera. Or maybe I don't know what claw grip is, because I actually don't know if I do know. Both thumbs on each stick and the index on the face buttons. Why would you ever do that? I mean, I guess I'm doing it right now for running. But like, whenever I'm playing other things, I just fucking swap. I keep my thumb on face buttons and then swap over to analog stick whenever I need to move the camera. Like, I don't think I've ever felt the need to have immediate access to both sets of inputs. Some games require to use both sticks and hit buttons and now. I don't think I've ever encountered that. Like, it's optimal to have instant access to both, but I don't think I've ever encountered it where it's required. And claw grip is preferable to whatever the fuck I was doing previously, where I would have fucking index on analog stick with thumb on circle. Extremely painful for an extended period of time? Then don't fucking do that. Actually learn the game and play it without that. Don't hurt yourself just for the slight optimization. That's silly. One use case is if your attacks are camera-based. Yeah, I can see that. Like if you're in first-person mode or something. love to see it. Except toxic is just fucking insane. Luckily, the little needles don't deal any damage. Wait, you actually have a melee attack? Excuse me? Bro was not fighting me. Oh, he just now died. Man, he was falling for a long time. I think it's specifically right thumb on stick, and you need to hit the top 3 face buttons. Because you can put your thumb on stick and hit the bottom button with the middle joint in your thumb. That's even worse. What the heck? Okay. Like I do that on like I do that on Game Boy. Like because the fucking D-pad is closer or something. Oh my goodness. Yo, double headshot. Nice. I think that's the second time that I've killed 2 enemies with 1 arrow. The first time was on the baby skeletons. Oh, fuck off. Camera, lock on, please. What the heck? What gives? Yeah, I guess I shouldn't bash on these control styles. I haven't really used them. Although some of them do sound uncomfortable. Okay, now I'm going to review that clip. Okay. I still feel like that should open. Okay, there's not really any gloves or feet. Well, I guess the leg shin things would work as feet. But there's torso and hat and shins, no gloves. And the weapon, of course. But the game won't give me that armor. I want the armor. Yeah, claw grip does have its uses. Kind of mandatory of pushing in the right, like R3 is a mandatory action. Honestly, I think it really comes down to how fast the game expects you to be pressing buttons. Because, like, for Dark Souls, there's a lot of downtime in between significant actions. Hitting walls repeatedly like an asylum patient. True. Secret walls. You know, I feel that, like, you should either have a late game or a post game item that just makes the secret walls easier to find. Like, make a New Game Plus exclusive. I don't care. But just it's for cleanup. You're not really playing the game at that point. You're just looking for the last things that you didn't find on your first playthrough. I will hit every single sus wall I hit in the most recent games. Yes, indeed. Like, I will typically wait until... Like, I will typically... Actually, no. If something seems suspicious, I will smack it. I was gonna say I'll wait until something seems off, but yeah, no. That's suspicious. Most recent Souls games ain't? Yeah, fair. Okay. Come on, Mildred. I want to test something. Fuck you. Where are you? There you are. Come on. We're going on a trip with our favorite little bitch. That doesn't even fully rhyme. Oh shit, she's faster than me. Are you gonna block me off from going in here and having Mildred fight herself? Oh, that's lame. That's super lame. Oh, okay, that doesn't even spawn. Interesting. You should let me have Mildred fight Mildred. Come on. We can see who's the stronger Mildred. And also, this just absolutely gives me easy arrow cheese. Why did you not play this on line mode? I can absolutely be spoiled. Because there's things that I haven't found. Like, at the very least, I can guarantee I have not found the Dark Moon Covenant. There's at least one thing I have not found. I thought you were only missing DLC stuff. No. One, I haven't found the Dark Moon Covenant at all. But also, there's like quite a few covenants that I just don't know what they do. Why the fuck are you trying to pathfind like that? Why is there an invisible wall? Why can't Mildred fight Mildred? Yo. I'm 2 bytes of data away from... No, 2 bits of data away from having a full byte of souls. Duplicate NPCs isn't supposed to be a thing. Maybe. Damn, Mildred's putting in the work. Mildred. Excuse me. Okay. I was about to say, did that actually do no damage? Wait, how the fuck is Mildred not dead? I don't care how high of a level she is, she has no armor on. Damn, apparently it's fucking... If you just have enough health, they can't kill you. Wait a minute. I don't think I mean, I'll go ahead and grab the warp just in case, but I don't think I care about anything down here. Other than, I guess, maybe a better weapon at some point.
Then you...
Get the fuck out of my face. Okay, seriously?
I knew it.
Some of these attack animations make the character look like a dumb fuck. Are you ever going to do anything? Isn't Artorias' sword the best? It's the best one I've found. Kinda wish I had the witch's ring to see if she says anything about us attacking her. You already got your weapon? I suppose so. Let me up the stairs, please. Okay, so I got 2 more Firekeeper souls. They might do it in a future game, but one thing I'm kind of surprised about is they didn't include a pre-burnt out Firekeeper bonfire, just for like lore reasons. Like maybe you get to a new area of the game and there's a bonfire there. You try to light it, but it's like, no, this is a Firekeeper fire. might be impossible implementation-wise. No. Because you just put down the bonfire, put down a dummy NPC that is designated as the Firekeeper, and just place the NPC in the void, so they die instantly upon being initialized, and then just set their soul value to 0 so the player doesn't get anything when the NPC dies. Like, that would be a jerry-rigged way to do it, rather than just having built-in booleans. Okay, that wall was kind of suspicious. Suspicious. I really like the way that Dark Souls handles stamina bars. Like, that's not typically how... not stamina bars, status bars. Like, most games, it's just, oh, this attack has a percentage effect for this effect. And then it lasts for a duration. Yeah, I really like how it does it. You know, the stamina bar is, well, it's the same as every other stamina bar. But I really like the way they do the status bars. Because, one, it has a slight risk-reward to it. So that, like, actually not necessarily risk-reward, but it's like, if your status bar is smaller because your resistance is less, it gets filled up easier, but it also empties faster. But say you have, like, really high poison resist, it makes it harder to fully fill up, but then it's going to stick around for a lot longer. It's a semi-common status bar? Personally, I haven't seen it all that much, but then again, I haven't really had a variety of games that I've played. It would not surprise me if, like, it was, like, one of the first to do it. Hello, Frompt.
Ah. Very well chosen. I am. Is it? Those who seek the many have fate.
Oh, Solaire is going to absolutely carry the no stamina run. Given that he's available for like at least 3 bosses. You sure about that? I mean, yeah. He basically nearly solos the first phase of Ornstein and Smo. He does decently well on his own against the gargoyles. Although he is kind of stupid, he should just stay at range and keep throwing lightning bolts. At the very least, you don't have to worry about Butterfly or Iron Golem, because the summons just actually solo the boss. I also still need to get the Kirk's armor. That's a thing I have not done. I think one thing that I don't like about Claw Grip is it makes it a little harder for, like, run into roll if you don't have the dexterity for it. Because, like, I have higher muscle memory and just strength in my thumb compared to my index. Exact same conversation in this place before. It's possible. I do occasionally end up talking about the same stuff multiple times. That section without stamina is gonna be a fucking bitch. That's what that's gonna be. Because you are getting hit by the boulders. I don't know if invisible body makes you invincible. Because that's a different word. Because I don't think the boulders are dependent on, like, something seeing you. Like, these are fine. Never mind. I thought you could stand in between them. Dies instantly, yeah. Sounds about right. Ah, yes. Super hidden. What the fuck was that? Is that the rock giant? The giant dropping the boulders down the chute? Oh no, it's the boulders falling out the back. Yep. Ooh, actually, what you can do, you can probably just constantly save reload. And just take a couple steps to get past the boulders. Think loading animation takes too long? I don't know. Because when you load in, I imagine there's no boulders in place, so the giant up top has to actually physically drop a boulder down, and then it has to take the time to shoot. One moment. Okay, I am back. Grandpa randomly showed up asking for some of my just random stuff in the truck that was going to the dump, but now it's going to them. So save them some money. Nice. Ooh, actually, no, I should do the initial part of the way up. Okay, that is a very decent that's like a very big time gap. Oh yeah, no, it hadn't even dropped down, so yeah, that's gonna be more than enough. Yeah, that... I wonder if Hidden Body would be useful for the guy throwing the big fire bombs. Although this one might be an issue. I'm gonna back up my save. Okay, nope. You make it through. Honestly, I think, just the loading animation thing is just gonna be the be-all, end-all. Unless, like, maybe you don't even have to. Oh yeah, no, he throws it so far behind you. Although you will still have to kill him in order to take out the boss without them being the biggest asshole on the planet. Also because he's very loud. Yeah. That'll definitely be doable. With no stamina, you'll just have to have enough magic. Enough spells. Okay, I was about to say false walls might be an issue for no stamina, but then I remembered you can just cast a spell to break it. Are false walls even required? No, no, they're not. They're just really convenient. Especially for, like, boss runbacks in, like, a couple instances. Like, getting the bonfire outside of the Artorias door for Sif is really nice. I guess maybe, like, I don't think there's anything in the Great Hollow that we care about. Go away, streamer bot. Unless I was forgetting them. This gives you a chunk, not really needed. This also gives you a chunk, not really needed. Also, the chest doesn't respawn. That's YouTube. YouTube, why are you shitting the bed with connection issues? Oh no, everything's shitting the bed. Both Twitch and YouTube are reporting unstable. And I'm also dropping, like, a ton of frames. Twitch works fine? Okay, that's good. YouTube may or may not be stabilizing. Okay, I'll switch back to this so we have more animation to view. Yes, it's fine, except for the part where YouTube is hosting the VODs. Okay, it looks like it's stabilizing. We're not dropping any more frames for now. Blech. Okay. Back to notes. Okay, so the forest one, that's good for a boss run back. Catacombs, I guess that's just like a convenient checkpoint. Tomb of Giants, this one isn't really required. Oh, for fuck's sake, YouTube! What the fuck? I look away for 2 seconds and you're dropping frames again. Okay. The Chaos Covenant is pretty important because it gives you 2 pyromancies and also allows you to skip a boss, so you can maybe come back later if you want to. Bonfire is convenient. Yeah, it really looks like most of them is just like convenience, which I guess is also the same purpose in base game. Although Painted World gives you access to the Occult Ember, although you can't use standard weaponry, so I don't think that matters. Yeah, I think the most important one out of all of these is probably the Sif bonfire. I guess maybe Chaos Covenant, because that also doubles as a warp. Oh, for fuck's sake. YouTube! What the fuck is wrong with you? They're dropping like 10 to 30 frames a second. Also, sidebar, OBS, why are you reporting 60 out of 60 frames per second when we are clearly dropping frames? Why is that value not updating accordingly? Honestly, starting to consider the appeal of not using the YouTube stream as the VOD, but just flat record the stream itself and then upload it after. And then I guess maybe I could unlist the VOD itself so I don't have like duplicate entries, but then live chat is gone, but I guess I have chat on screen. It's almost like there's a good reason people do that. Yeah, it definitely gives you more control. But like, the issue is, I record locally in 4K. A 12-hour stream at 4K 60 frames per second might be larger than the YouTube upload limit. I mean, I guess I can just fucking split it into 2 6-hour VODs, and then just do like part 1, part 2. Separately recording stream also means you can use licensed music, because with audio routing you can make the music play on stream instead of the video. Ooh, that's a good point. But, I mean, isn't like if you have something kind of like music donation incentive, or like crowd, like not crowd control, but like media share, isn't like that part of like just the appeal? So like that would be part of the experience, so I would want to archive that part of the experience. Streamers who do this also display the current playing music on screen, so when turning into a video, editor can add small music clips when it's relevant to the content, and fill the rest with copyright-free music. Yeah, I can see that for, like, if you're editing, like, a highlights compilation or something. But, like, for the full stream VOD, like, I would prefer it to be, like, I would prefer the VOD to be exactly as the stream originally was. Just with the caveat that since it's a local recording, it's not limited by bandwidth issues or dropped frames. Oh, please don't immediately roll off of the edge. Yo. Come on, attack him. Yes! Wait, excuse me. Dark Souls? What the fuck? Oh, my sword is doing nothing compared to him. Small price to pay. VOD watchers are the minority anyways, and more incentive to watch stream is better for you in the long run. Yeah, but intentionally making the VOD a lesser experience, specifically for the incentive, feels scummy. Like, the illegal issues, I can see that being a valid reason to do something, but intentionally doing something to try and push people to watching what's more optimal for you feels very scummy. I would love to know what the fuck just happened to the Iron Golem. My guess is something small slope, something collision confusion. Like, I think I would rather have the VODs be exactly as the original stream and just have them be non-monetized. But then, like, that's a big part of your revenue. He might have stood on the summon. Ooh. And we're dropping frames again. Maybe. Because Iron Tarkus was, like, kind of freaking out. Like, constantly turning left and right. Float perfect confusion. Yes, hello Miyazaki. I have a bug I would like to report. Oh my goodness, YouTube. Twitch is also reporting unstable, but maybe it's dropping frames, but it's like dropping them like gradually and not all at once. So it's not a lag spike, it's just lowered frame rate. Because on OBS, it doesn't really tell me... Okay, yeah. OBS doesn't tell me if it's a lag spike or if it's just lowered frame rate. Okay, on YouTube, it's definitely just lowered frame rate, but it also has, like, really far back latency. At least, without refreshing, it does. I still feel like making the stream the best experience for the most amount of viewers is the best choice. Yeah. Yeah, because like the stream is the primary audience. The VODs are like the stream's primary function is the content. The VOD's primary function is the archival of the content. Like the VODs aren't intended to be the content. Okay, I'm gonna wait here a little bit until YouTube gets its act together. Because we're dropping like half of the frames. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, Twitch is super far behind as well. Okay, almost to a minute of latency because, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. Twitch does not compensate for dropped frames. Oh, wait, oh, Twitch doesn't automatically refresh? That's lame. But I mean, Twitch is still buffering significantly and has very low bandwidth. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just have to kill Orange Student Smo. Let me play the game. I have one more boss and then I can get to... Oh, but if stream is going to shit today, it might go to shit tomorrow. Although I guess we did get to fucking like 8 hours. Yeah, no, I've refreshed. Twitch is still super duper duper far behind. Oh, this is bullshit. Okay, well. Twitch will prioritize. Oh? Excuse me? YouTube suddenly just got better out of nowhere, spontaneously. No, maybe not. Okay, no. Well, YouTube is no longer dropping frames, but Twitch is still buffering. Dooby dooby dooby. Come on, Twitch, let me connect to the stream. Oh my goodness. Can I not connect because it's still trying to get through the backlogs of frames? Because I have fully disconnected, but Twitch is still playing out data. Like, the the connection to OBS has severed. You should kill everything. There we go. Now it has severed. Okay. We are now connected to Twitch. And it's still buffering. Okay, bye-bye. Internet connection is shit. That is where I'm going to have to call it.